Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding a one-shot in Solynod Hex in the Desert Temple of Baphomet. So last time we had a one-shot, it was in like the regular Temple of Baphomet. So like basically the Panoplian or the European version of his temple. So this is the desert one. So this is going to be basically the Aperceben version of his temple. So it's, African slash Middle Eastern. So Africa, West Asia version of it. And so the premise is, you've located the temple, the secret temple of your enemy, Baphomet, and your quest is to wipe out his power within the crystal sphere of Solynod space. And this is one of his many temples that has to be wiped out in order to do that. And so hijinks will ensue. And hopefully, I wish you guys the best of luck today on completing your mission, because it's a 14th level dungeon. And by my calculations, let's see, /R, 14 times 14 times 1,000. That's 196,000 points bonus waiting for you if you complete the dungeon. So that's encounter all the monsters, and you don't necessarily have to explore the whole dungeon because of its layout is a little different than what you're used to. It is a labyrinth, but there are kind of like hidden monsters, so just be aware of that, and best of luck. So our session today is sponsored by our generous donors and patrons. Thank you very much, donors and patrons, for your generous donations and pledges. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you, and a bunch of key tokens as well. I'm still waiting for more, animated token packs to come out. Some of the artists are pretty good at it, and some of them are not. So I'm real picky on the token packs that I do purchase for this game, because I want you guys to have good art to look at. So without further ado, we'll go right into the dungeon, where you guys are kind of parked outside. I have removed your horses, because in a desert situation you probably wouldn't have your horses anyways. And then the map doesn't really... The entrance to the dungeon is small. And what is this track? What? This should be different. There we go. Hopefully. Right on. That's much better. So these tracks are Babylon by Kevin MacLeod, The Desert Awaits by Tabletop Audio, and Cavern of Lost Souls by Tabletop Audio. Jammed together. Alright, so players this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 454 points to your player character. Sorry, I forgot about that. Today would have been session 454. So I want to make sure you guys get your experience for showing up on time. Thank you very much for showing up on time. Sorry it took me about half an hour to set up the dungeon. It was kind of like a last minute thing, so there's that. And then once you've completed your experience points, go ahead and roll base size initiative for your player characters, if you will, please. And we can begin. All right. So I'm just going to sort. Oh, and then also, if you have any spells you want to cast before entering the dungeon, let me know their names and then who cast them, who they're cast on, and their durations in order so I can subtract 1 round for each of them, because as you know, you can only cast 1 spell per round. So each successive spell is going to be subtracting an incrementally larger amount of rounds from its duration. Did I say that correct? I don't know if I said that right.
I think I know what you mean. Shandrak would have casted his Cat's Grace on all of his people.
Is that one of those ones that lasts kind of like 24 hours?
Yeah, it lasts at this point 12 hours.
Okay, I won't even. Yeah, that's a long time. So I won't even track that. I kind of want the ones that are like, say, 3 hours or less. So 180 rounds or less.
Yeah, and I guess before we entered the dungeon, Gargamon would have dismounted, and I would have put enlarge on Gargamon, and also enlarge on Ashriel.
Okay, so in what order?
Gargamon first, Ashriel second.
So that's with your staff, right?
Yeah.
Enlarge on Gargamond, and that is +1 per round. And the duration on enlarge.
45 at this with the staff.
Okay. And then Shandrak staff enlarge on space copy. Ashriel, right? Ashriel.
Yeah.
And is that all you would have cast, or were there more?
Yeah, with this group, I think I would have casted enlarge on Musashi as well.
On Musashi. Any other spells, or is it just the 3 enlarges?
Yeah, I would after the enlarges, I would put a protection from evil onto myself, and then Gargamond, and then Ryer, and then Tenzi.
Okay, so on Shandrak. Okay, so Shandrak and then who?
And then Gargamond.
Gargamond. And then
Ryer.
Ryer. And then
Musashi.
Musashi. And is that all the spells you would have cast?
And then just one more for Tenzi.
One more for Tenzi, okay. Tenzi. And then what's the duration of your protection from evil?
18 rounds.
Okay, so Tenzi would be -18. Whoops. Yeah. And then Musashi would be negative 17. Ryer would be negative 16. Gargamon would be negative 15. And Shandrak would be negative 14. And then protection from evil, so that's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, so minus 5. You said your enlarge was 45 rounds?
Yes.
So Musashi would be negative 40. Ashriel, negative 39. Gargamond, negative 38. Okay. And then someone just cast or did something with a necklace of continual light. It's on the turn order now. Necklace.
That was me. Sorry.
Oh, Vengeful Strike.
I was casting spells for Tenzi to get the times for him.
Okay. So which spell does Tenzi cast first?
So he's going to cast Impervious Sanctity of Mind, and that's going to last 2.5 hours, so you don't have to put it on the tracker. And he'll cast that. That's on himself. He's going to cast Vengeful Strike on Gargamon. That will last 2.5 hours or 15 molts. So probably just keep track of the molts for that.
Yeah. I did want to track
And
anything that's 3 hours or less, but we're probably not going to get that far. So, yeah.
And then Ashra will cast Vengeful Strike on himself. That'll last 80 rounds and 8 molts.
Okay. So that was Tenzi's Vengeful Strike on himself?
Tenzi cast on Gargamon, Ashra cast one on himself.
Oh, Ashriel. Okay, so Ashriel, Vengeful Strike on Ashriel. And that's 80 rounds, you said?
Yep.
And is that the only spell he cast that was,
Yep.
2.5? Okay. All right. All right, I'm going to sort the tracker. Oh, and then what was Tenzi's initiative roll? 10.54.
Yep.
All right. So first up is Shandrak and Company.
Okay. Okay. So, let's see. Shandrak will come on up. Okay.
And I just have to,
Yeah.
while you're moving, I'm just going to step away just for a second.
All right.
All right, I'm back.
So Chandrak kind of comes up. At first, I think maybe there's a door here, but like, nope. Up these steps, I see there's 2 more directions. So there's a few different paths we can take. And then Chandrak kind of turns to Gargamond and says, "Well, it's kind of a maze. Um, don't you have some sort of advantage to this?" And Gargamond's like, "Well, don't want to get lost in a maze. Just stick by one wall and follow it. So I say we go this way and just keep following the wall." Okay. So Chandrak will kind of coming up and try to hide kind of next to this statue. Oh, whoop. No.
Okay.
And then Erdrin comes over and he also tries to hide in the shadows. So this room, it looks
couple
like...
things happen. So
Okay. All right.
Gargamon walks into this room,
He does.
and he finds
Oh boy.
some
Okay.
fellow Minotaurs waiting for him.
Mm.
Let's see, Chandrak gets his hide in shadows check. And you said Erdrin too?
Yes.
All right. And let's see if there is any surprise. Probably not, because the enemy's modifier surprise the party. It's probably going to be, you guys get a +2 at least because of, just a second. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Because of Gargamon's sense of smell. And then same thing with the Minotaurs. Alright, so there's no surprise. So, you kind of walk in, and there's these 4 Minotaurs and Elder Minotaur, like, I guess, praying over the graves of these dead, like, Elder Minotaur cartouches. And you can see kind of down the way there is a room that's filled with shelves that have scrolls on them. It looks like it's in disarray. A lot of the scrolls are antiquated and unraveled even, and there's some on the floors. And we're now in initiative phase, of course, because the Minotaurs don't really like you there. So So it looks like the Minotaur Elder is dual wielding Footman's Flails. So those are the big, long, it's like a 6-foot long pole with a hinge on it. And then opposite the pole on the hinge is like a flange that it's a round tube shape, and it has metal studs sticking out. The whole thing looks like it's made of iron, and he's dual wielding 2 of them because he's a large creature. So normally for a human, those are large weapons. It takes 2 hands to use them, but because he's a large creature, he can hold 1 in each hand. And they are designed to crush plate mail. And then Gargamon probably needs a multiple attack, yeah?
Yes, he does.
And probably same thing with Ashriel, right?
Yep.
And Musashi.
Yes.
So I'm going to put the Necklaces of Continual Light to the back layer.
Thank you.
Thank you.
There should only be 2 of them, right? One for Erdrin and one for Musashi?
Yeah.
Okay. And is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, I am. I changed my mind for 10.
Can you give me that another multiple for Gargamon? I don't think I rolled it before you did it.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Thank you. Okay, I'm good.
Okay. So I'm going to sort. Alright, we got spells and time. Time now is 1:01 p.m. and I need to give you guys some sunlight out here real quick. So that is miscellaneous tokens, lighting effects, and bright sunlight. All right, first up is Ryer.
All right, Ryer will, let's see, he'll come over. He'll sort of get on this cartouche and try to stab at this Minotaur. I don't know if he has higher ground or not from that.
The cartouche, I would say, is about 3 feet high. So, if you add 3 feet to his height, and it comes out to more than 7.5 feet, then yes.
Yeah, that's 8'10".
Yep, you
He's
get
5'. He's 5'10". So
yeah, you get higher
5'10"
ground.
plus 3 is 8 foot. All right, awesome. Trying to stab down with his javelin.
Okay, the Minotaur is shieldless, -3, beats AC 6, and it's a large creature, so you cause 8 damage. And it just kind of growls as you stab it with your javelin +4. Next up is Gargamond.
The Gargamon takes one step over, and then he stabs down at the Saiyan Minotaur while saying, "Give up these foolish worship of Baphomet."
And he's huge right now, right?
He is.
Okay. There we go.
So in that case, he would have been right there when he did the attack.
Okay. All right, so that's a natural 20. You cause 16 damage on the crit to that front Minotaur. Because he is shieldless. And next up is Musashi.
Sasha will move in to see what all the hubbub's about.
What's all the hubbub, bub? Yeah. What's up, Doc?
I can't really see. Just like a small line. It's just like a narrow passageway.
Yeah, you don't see the enemies. It's a super small passage.
Well, it's a 3 square by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 square room. 3 squares by 8 squares.
I'm not seeing that. I'm seeing like maybe 2 feet.
Oh.
2 feet line in front of.
Musashi's token doesn't have sight turned on, so night vision, 0 feet. Save settings. There we go.
Very good. Thank you. He will go to here and attack this.
So you can see that he's severely wounded. He is shieldless. You roll a confirmed crit, 17 on the die, and you beat his AC by like a lot. So that is 29 damage, killing him. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
He walks in, sees Gargamon and Erdrin in combat, just kind of steps, dodges the battle axe or halberd of Gargamon, slips under it, and with his katana slips right into the gut of the enemy.
Okay.
And I'll take one more step and Wakizashi, the next guy in line.
All right. Alright, he's shieldless. 3 versus AC 6 hits. You cause 9 damage to the next Minotaur with your Wakizashi. And I think that's minimum damage.
Yep.
So you kind of get him right across the guts. 9 damage is quite a lot, so it's a deep cut. Even though it's minimum. Musashi's highly skilled with that. Wakizashi plus 5, and it cuts him deep. Ashriel.
Sure. How high is the ceiling?
Very high. It's like once you enter here, the ceiling is about 30 feet. So it should. Oh, actually, I need to delete this little sunshine thing because that's technically inside the building. But it's about 30 feet high.
He's going to go up to 10 feet, 2 square. Fly over these cartouches, the sarcophagi, and next to Musashi, and attack the one that Musashi just.
Right on. And you can see that he is injured. He has light wounds, I guess you could say. Moderate wounds, I guess. Alright, he's shieldless. -8 beats AC 6. You cause 23 damage. He's a large creature. And you can see that really fucks him up. He's now critically wounded.
Let's see if we can make that fully dead on the follow-up with the flaming greats.
Right on. Minotaurs don't regenerate. They're not particularly susceptible to fire. They don't have feathers. They're not undead. So I guess he would be like a normal target. Alright, he's shieldless. -6 does beat AC 6. You cause 23 damage and kill him. Go and describe.
Kind of flies in at first with the Nodachi. That Minotaur kind of sees it and he's already hurt, so he kind of tries to block it with his weapon. It kind of breaks through his weapon, and then the greatsword just gets him right in the throat.
Okay. The Minotaur Elder doesn't have room to charge per se, so he just kind of steps up to excuse me, to Musashi with those 2 footman's flails. And he takes a swing at Musashi with... Actually, he doesn't even have to step up. He just kind of... He stays back there because the range on a footman's flail is 2. And he's a large creature, so he has an extra square of reach. He can reach 3 squares. Jeez. Alright, so yeah, he takes a swing with his footman's flail. The right one first. Against Musashi. Melee range, same elevation. Musashi has protection from evil, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, so that's a -2. And then I don't think there's any damage roll modifier for this. -1 does not beat AC -4. So he's going to take a swing with his left footman's flail. Shorter melee, same elevation, -2 to hit. And no damage modifier. Okay, looks like normally he would have rolled a confirmed crit, but he did not beat the armor class by 5 or more. So that is not a confirmed crit. It is normal damage. So Musashi takes 7 damage. And then, does Musashi have motes?
No, he
Okay.
does not.
Okay, so no reflective damage, right? And next
Great.
up is Tenzi.
Tenzi was going to cast a spell on either Musashi or Asher, but they were too fast for him, so he cast it on himself. He cast Choose Future.
Okay, and is that instantaneous?
It takes effect next round,
Okay.
or if
Fine.
affects an action next round.
Choose future. In the round immediately following the casting of the spell, the affected creature is allowed 2 rolls for any normal attack roll, initiative roll, or saving throw. The affected creature can then choose the roll he prefers. That is what's up. It's kind of like having advantage.
Yep.
And then choose future. So Tenzi gains 300 points for choose future. Casting choose future.
Okay.
Shandrak.
Andrak silently featherfoots his way across the battlefield. And he will end up behind the Minotaur all the way in the south and try to backstab him.
All right. You get your backstab. You roll a confirmed crit, causing 35 damage, killing him in 1 shot. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
All right, yeah. So as the kind of Elder Minotaur is fighting, everyone's kind of focusing on that. All of a sudden, there's just like a cry from behind, "Blah!" And like blood just like covers the cartouches from behind.
Moo! The Minotaur lets out a loud screaming moo as he hits the ground. Erdrin.
Erdrin will move silently. And he will just kind of enter the room. And he will take a shot at the Elder Minotaur, trying to backstab him.
Alright, you get your backstab. And there is a loud report as he pulls the trigger. -6 beats AC 6. You cause 12 damage to the Elder Minotaur and reveal yourself. Gargamon's multiple attack.
Alright, Gargamon has enough range to try to attack through the friendlies to the Elder Minotaur.
Alright, he is shieldless. -4 beats AC 6. You cause 24 damage to the Elder Minotaur. And Musashi's multiple attack.
You'll take a step forward and attempt to katana him to death.
All right. You manage a natural 20, causing 27 damage to the Elder Minotaur, killing him. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Again, trying to dodge Gargamon's halberd. He kind of sneaks under it and just cuts him off at the knees.
All right. And the round ends. Combat is over. And we have... see, I'm going to sort real quick. We have spells and time. Time now is 1:02 p.m. And first up is Tenzi and Company.
Enzi will come up to see what was going on in there. Well, looks like you guys have been busy. And then all of these, like sarcophagi or whatever, they have images of minotaurs on top of them.
Yes. Each sarcophagus has a cartouche shaped like minotaur, and they appear to be elder minotaurs. They're bigger and larger than normal minotaur. They're bigger and beefier, for lack of a better word.
Enzi is saying, well, I'm not much for disturbing the dead, regardless of their evilness. So he's going to just go to step to here, and that'll be it for him. Astral will, I guess he'll come over behind or here. Oh, am I on Gargamon Square? I gotta go one more. Okay. Astral will go there. Musashi will look. Is this like a chest in the corner?
Yes, it is.
Oh.
Yeah, I remember the last time we were here, which I should not as a player, but I do remember the last time we were here.
I vaguely remember it. I don't remember that chest.
But anyway, so Musashi will point it out, and I guess he'll come over and just take a look at the chest to see what it is. If does it have like a lock on it or anything?
No, and it's a large chest.
You will say, maybe Ryer or Aaron can check this for him, or Shanjak, if he wherever he is hiding, could check this for traps.
One of the thieves can check these for traps.
And then that will be it for us.
So does Tenzi read the common tongue?
Tenzi does, yes.
Okay, you recognize the alphabet on these scrolls as the common tongue. You kind of see a little bit of this one by some kind of light source that it's written in common. Though you can't, there's like, you're just picking up like the corner of the page, like the end of a word, and you can recognize the alphabet as the common tongue.
Okay, that'll be it for us.
Okay. Shandrak and Company.
And so Chandrak, he's going to come out of hiding, and he's not going to check for traps. He's just going to try to open up the chest and see if it's opened, unlocked rather.
Okay. Whoa, what the hell? Uh, all right. So, as you touch the chest, you reach out to touch it and open up the lid, and the lid opens. And inside the lid, it looks like the little door is lined with teeth, and the bottom is lined with teeth, and your hand is stuck to the lid.
We got a problem, guys.
And you can see that it is a living chest of some kind, and we're now in initiative phase because it comes to Ichu.
So do I have like one or both hands stuck? Like, am I
One.
able to act?
One. It's probably your right hand. You're right-handed, right?
He is, yeah.
Yeah. You probably wouldn't be able to pull out your long sword with your left hand.
Ooh, yeah, you don't think so? Okay.
Tell you what, I'll give you a dexterity check with a -8 to pull out your longsword, and then you can roll initiative with that if you succeed.
Sure. Do you want me to roll that check right now?
Yes. Very nice. Wait, what? Yeah, okay, yeah. Very nice. One of the 5 attempts succeeded.
Oof.
That's cool. So you're able to draw your longsword, just barely,
Yeah.
and wield it like underhanded, which doesn't change any of the mechanics. So you guys were pretty much all sus about this chest anyway, so I'm not going to roll surprise.
Can I get an extra attack for guard?
Yeah.
Oh, this is so cool. It's my first time having a mimic.
Ever?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, this is the longest group I played D&D with, and this is the first mimic I've come across in the game.
Okay. If you want to try to break free during this round, you can roll initiative for base size initiative, and it is an open doors check. So it doesn't say it's open locked doors. It's just regular open doors. So that's kind of like a difficult strength check. It's not a normal strength check. Normal strength check is D20 based on your strength, and then you've got open doors, which is a little harder, and then open locked doors, which is a lot harder, and then there's bend bars, lift gates, which is like the most difficult strength check. And according to the monster manual, you only need to make an open doors check to break free.
No, I think I'm happy with, yeah. I'll try to just attack him left-handed.
Okay. Any other multiple attacks?
Musashi will need 2 more as he breaks out the Daikyu.
All right, is anyone still rolling? All right, here we go. So we got spells and time. Time now is 1:03 p.m. First up is Shandrak with that longsword that he drew with some difficulty.
With his left hand, he tries to stab down to this thing. He's like, hey, no! Bad treasure chest.
All right, it is shieldless, so that, yeah, that is a 1. So
It was his left hand, right?
yeah. All right. Next up is Ashriel.
Ashriel, seeing Shandrak in danger, cast Vengeful Strike on Shandrak.
Okay.
Eight motes.
1 second. Let me change Shandrak's attributes and abilities. Okay. So I just have to add Vengeful Strike motes. 8 of 8. Okay, and then on his token, I'm just changing your AC. What the hell? Your AC is AC shieldless. That's weird. I need to fix that. See, you're wearing. You got the armor spell, AC 6. And your dexterity is -4. And there, when you're using your martial arts, it's -2 to hit you. So that's AC 2. No, wait, you have some protection. Aren't you wearing like a ring of protection or like a cloak of protection or something?
No, I don't have any magic protection for AC like that.
Okay. So your AC is 2, AC surprised is 6, AC shieldless, you don't use a shield, so AC shieldless is 2. Yeah. Okay. Vengeful strike modes. You got 8 of 8. Save settings. So now if you hover over your token, it should say 8 out of 8, and then in parentheses, motes.
Yeah, it does.
Alright. Next up is Ashriel. Oh wait, no, he was the one that cast the spell. Gargamon.
Alright, look. Gargamon comes up. Ooh! Oh, hold on, Chief. I'm coming. Gargamon will come up there.
So he's got like one leg up on a sarcophagus and one leg on the dead body of a minotaur.
And he's gonna try to swing down at this chest.
All right. The mimic is shieldless. -10 beats AC 7. It's a large creature, and you cause 20 damage. There you go. Airdrin.
Airdrin will kind of run past the group where the room Tenzi is in, and then come into the corner and try to hide under these desks and shelvings while reloading.
All right. This treasure chest reaches out with a pseudopod of sorts.
Andrak does have stone skin.
Yeah, he's attacking Gargamon. Does Gargamon have stone skin?
Oh. He does, yes.
Okay, so 1 charge of stone skin off of Gargamon. Spell recipient Gargamon. Level of the caster?
12.
12. And the mimic kind of drags you over
Ooh.
the dead body of one of these minotaurs.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
And Ryer.
Okay, let's see. Ryer will try to come around, hopping over these cartouches, and try to see if he can attack this thing from the back, or opposite of where it was attacking Gargamond.
Okay, he takes an attack of opportunity.
Oh, okay. That's a
Does
stone skin
he
charge
have
for
stone
him?
skin? Okay. And level 12 as well?
Yeah.
Okay. 12. Okay. And go right ahead with your attack. And I'm going to fix Shandrak's token on the landing page. Okay, all fixed. And Ryer does get a back attack. 6 beats AC 7. It's a large creature, so you get 6 damage on it.
Nice.
Tenzi.
Tenzi cast magical stone, take a 5-foot step, and throw 3 stones at the mimic.
Right on. So magical stone, when you throw multiple stones in one round, it counts as multiple attacks. So I have to give you 2
Okay.
more spots on the turn order tracker. And then you can label them, 113.3 and 213.3. And I'll slide them where they're supposed to go. And then you can throw 1 stone right now.
Right.
And that's a level 2 spell, right?
Level 1.
Level 1. So Tenzi gets 100 points.
Yeah. I gotta move my weapon table around.
Having attack roll spells on your weapon table makes it so much more convenient for me, because it actually uses the normal attack rules now, so I can give you crits and stuff when you deserve them, and it will also take into account facing and all that. Whereas if I were to, make a special macro just for that spell, every time I update the attack system, I would have to update all the attack spells as well, which that takes a lot of time. So having the damage on your actual weapon table is a huge advantage.
I checked damage. I checked strength. Should I not have done that?
I'll give it to you. Yeah. I think that's appropriate.
Okay.
For this one time only. So, and it's a spell, so you don't have to roll, called shot or anything. So it is shieldless. -3 beats AC 7. It's a large creature, and you cause 10 damage to it. Musashi.
Musashi had his Daikyu up, but now he's threatened square, so he is gonna drop the Daikyu, get his weapons out, and wait till the end of the round since he's changing his initiative.
Alright, Gargamond.
Alright, second swing at the chest.
And it dies. Go ahead and roll. Go ahead and describe how you do so. How you kill it.
So, Chandrak is, he's kind of still wobbling around because he's dizzy. So Gargamon kind of aims and manages to, hack it right in its mouth, just causing splinters to go everywhere. Splinters go everywhere.
And splinters go everywhere. Go everywhere. Okay. Oh man. So, combat's over. Spells and time. That was the end of the round. Time now is 1:04 p.m. And first up is Chandrak and Company.
So after kind of steadying himself, Chandrak kind of looks through the remains of the mimic. Is there still any treasure or anything inside of this thing?
So it says treasure for mimics is incidental, which means if player characters came through and it killed a player character and everyone left him for dead and moved on and eventually encountered the mimic again, it would probably have that character's treasure. So unfortunately, it hasn't killed any one of you. So, yep, no treasure.
And Chandra kind of picks up the little twigs. It's like, what a horrible monster
Yeah.
to pretend to give treasure and to have none at all. Oh, how cruel!
Shandrak is still stuck to it.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay, then yeah, he'll try to, I guess, spend his rest of his action trying to pull his hand free from whatever's stuck to him.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a open door. Oh. Shit, did I just... Okay. Let me check, make sure his strength is correct so that you can roll an open doors check. 1 second. Yep, go ahead and roll an open doors check. It's open normal doors, not locked doors. Alright, so you're able to pull yourself away from the mimic.
Okay. Interesting. Even in death, it has its adhesive qualities. What a unique creature.
Tenzi says, "You're lucky you've got gorilla strength. Last time when I ran into one, I didn't have one, and it took me quite a while to get free."
Oh yeah, I could imagine. This is a powerful creature. And my people will start to head back to the main room. And Gargamon says, let me lead the way.
Okay, incoming XP.
Oh my god, I didn't realize this. Musashi leveled.
Nice.
Wait, he did again? He's a level 11 now?
Yeah.
Nice.
And he's actually way over. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention again.
It's even more badass.
And one mimic. This was the greater mimic. They have lesser and greater, although it doesn't say that. 2-player characters, 4 NPCs, 1 creature defeated. Hit dice is 8. And 3 warriors and bards in the party. Alright, we're all caught up on experience points.
So my people kind of start to make their way into the central area, and Shandrak and Airdrin hide and they broke their hide and shadows, and then they try to hide it again where the place that they stopped at.
Okay. And you can see Gargamond barely fits in here. He kind of has to like squeeze in sideways just to fit. And he doesn't have to duck down though. The ceiling's like 30 feet high. So all right, anything else for Chandrak and company?
Nope, that's all.
All right. Tenzi.
Musashi will pick up his daikyo and the arrow he had knocked in it, put it away, come to here to see what Chandrak company are up to. I still have 2 magical stones, so I don't know if you want to do a counter for that.
Yeah.
It lasts 29 more rounds.
Okay, so Tenzi magical stone. Add minus 29. Okay. And anything else for Tenzi?
Yeah, Tenzi will walk into this room that had the scrolls. He'll ask Musashi to come over and bring some light so he can better look at them. Go to the doorway. And so I'll just kind of look around at the scrolls, see if they have any information that would be useful.
Okay. All right, so you're reading along in this scroll, and you find this quote. Horned King, remove the veil of deception, reveal unto us the true nature of mortality.
That will be it for us.
Okay. End of round. Spells in time. Chandrak.
So Chandra is going to silently move ahead. And that's a little stop. Is that a source of light? What is that?
You find a brazier.
Okay, it's a brazier. And he has one more square, so he'll stop there with his feather foot.
It's really hot. It's like 90 degrees. Everyone's all sweaty. But it's a dry heat, so, you know. Anything else for Shandrak?
Ryer will kind of come over, and he'll see Tenzi and Musashi, seeing them looking over scrolls and stuff, and he says, "Find anything interesting?"
Not yet. Just some writings. I'm gonna ask Ashley to come over and detect magic to see if there's anything worthwhile here.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good. I think Chief might be scouting ahead, so yeah, get ready in case you hear anything.
Okay, we'll do.
And Airdrin will also move silently ahead. And we'll make it there.
So you can see bull icons everywhere in this temple. There's like bas reliefs of bull symbols. There's tiles on the floor that are painted to look like the symbol of a bull. There are busts against the walls that are busts of bulls. And of course, the cartouches on the sarcophagi look like elder minotaurs. Tenzi.
Tenzi will ask Ashley to take a look around here to see if anything magical while he steps out. Heads up this way. Musashi will follow. And Ashra will innately cast Detect Magic and look to, like, this is like a scroll case shelf or something.
Yes, it is the shelf that has many scroll cases in it, and some of these scrolls are not in scroll cases, and you can see that some of them are also unraveled and just kind of placed on the shelf. It's very disorganized.
So we'll cast Detect Magic towards that shelf.
Okay. What's his detect magic duration?
Hmm. 10 rounds.
All right. The direction he's currently facing, he detects no magic.
All right, and that'll be it for us.
All right. End of round. Spells in time. Shandrak.
Shandrak will move silently, keeping alongside the wall, and makes it into this room.
All right. You find an elder minotaur kneeling on a rug and praying to a ugly bull-headed god with a candle on its forehead that looks pretty familiar.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe bullheaded, maybe goat-headed. It's kind of ambiguous.
And it's just uh-huh.
It doesn't seem to, um, give any attention to you. Or he.
And this appears to be the only being in this room, just the one elder minotaur.
Yeah, it's apparently the only being here. And you can see that it's made offerings of, like, the liver of some creature on this little altar in front of it. And there's a
Mm-hmm.
curved knife that looks familiar. Jambi?
Jambia.
Yeah, Jambia. That has been used to cut up the liver.
Mm-hmm.
And several candles light the room.
Well, Shandrak is going to try to see if he can silently take this guy out.
Yep, you get your backstab. Go ahead. All right. Negative 11 beats his AC. You cause 43 damage, nearly killing it.
Nearly.
As you can see by its green bar, there's a tiny sliver of green left. And it reveals your position. And like as you pull your blade out, it kind of, whirls around in a kneeling position, so it's like a sitting. And picks up two footman's flails and looks pretty angry. I'm going to, just to save time, I'm just going to say that you win initiative, so whatever you want to do to it, just go ahead and roll. If you want to make another attack or whatever.
Yeah. I was going to try to attack it again with the red velvet. Just swing at him.
Yeah. It is shieldless. 5 beats AC 6. You cause another 20 damage and kill him. So that was a round of combat where I just basically gave you initiative. Because I know that, your weapon speed is like a quarter of his, so whatever. I just wanted to save us a round of, rolling initiative and going through the motions of combat for like basically 1 hit point.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, blood seeps into the carpet he was kneeling on.
Yeah. And, lets out a moo and just dies. We'll say he falls backwards and his head kind of lands on that little platter thing where the liver was.
Mm-hmm.
And he just kind of bleeds out because you stabbed him right in the frickin' heart. And one elder minotaur, 3,000 points. 2 player characters. There were 4 NPCs who gain XP. 1 creature defeated. 8 hit dice, and there are 3 warriors and bards, I think. And I'll just kind of run us through a round real quick. And first up is Shandrak and Company. Actually, Tenzi, go ahead and take a turn, or
Right.
around.
Yeah,
Move.
I'm gonna have Astral's gonna turn to the other shelf over here. It's down here, I guess, and fly in here, and do detect magic, and then I'm just gonna have Musashi and Tenzi move.
Okay, he doesn't detect any magic. And while you're moving, Shandrak and Company.
Okay. Shandrak, before he moves on, he's gonna kind of step up this kind of shrine and just kind of take his sword and just kind of like slash and try to destroy like the Baphomet skull.
Okay. So you're able to deface it such that it now looks like this here. That token doesn't want to come out. How about this one? There we go. It's a little big. Okay, so you deface it so that it looks like this here.
All right. And Erdrin will continue to move silently through the maze. And Shandrak will start to move back.
And remember, outside of combat, your movement is doubled.
Yes. And that'll be all from me.
Okay. Tenzi.
I'll follow Shandrak and Company.
And I think we're coming up on our first break.
And Astral.
Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
Nope, I just gotta finish moving Astral and I'm done.
All right, end of round, and we'll take a 5-minute break. So for our viewers, I got 3 minutes of pre-roll ads, and we'll come back 2 minutes after those pre-roll ads are done. And my pre-roll ad, what the fuck? My pre-roll ads just got disabled for 35 minutes. I didn't click on them or anything. I just said pre-roll ads and they got disabled. There's got to be a command to... Whatever. Okay. We'll be back in 5. And we are back. It was a little longer than 5 minutes, I think, but I don't really have a timer to judge. So, because my commercials got discombobulated. Alright, first up is Shandrak.
Erdrin will continue to move silently. At 4. And then Shandrak follows. And tries to hide in shadows along the walls in that spot. And that's all for me. Then Shandrak follows.
Okay. Alright, so you walk into this room. And find a elder minotaur kind of like cutting the organs out of a dead human body in the
Wait,
corner.
wait, where do I see this? Oh,
Right here.
that's weird. I don't see anything. I just see I don't see anything past where Erdrin is. It's all just black in there. Is there like an invisible wall or something there? Or like a light? I just thought that was a dead end.
That's weird. Okay, yeah, there's like shit on the dynamic lighting layer.
Oh, okay, there it is.
Alright, so you walk into this room, and there's an elder minotaur there, tearing up dead human body. Looks like he's cutting out his liver, or like what's left of a liver. And he doesn't seem to pay you any mind.
Erdrin is going to try to take a backstab shot at him.
Alrighty. You get your backstab. Pow! Alright, you confirm crit him for 23 damage. And Shandrak can also move in for a backstab if he wishes.
I'm out of movement though.
Okay. Even though your movement's doubled?
Well, can I still do that with Featherfoot?
I don't see why not. Out of combat, yeah. Sure.
Alright, yeah, in that case, Shandrak will come on up and he will also try to stab this boy.
And yep, you get your backstab. 1 versus AC 6 is a hit, and you cause 43 damage, killing the Minotaur. Minotaur Elder. Weird. Minus 43. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Yeah, so Erdrin pops out of shadows and kind of shoots him in the gut. And then as he's reeling from that, Shandrak, well, nobody sees him, but Shandrak kind of carves into his stomach and like his liver just falls out.
Yeah. And Shandrak notices a secret door right here.
Oh.
Boop.
Well, he will break stealth to tell the people that can hear right now that looks like there's a secret door. So Gargamon will try to come on up, and he'll try it. And it doesn't look terrible so far, so he will squeeze in.
Incoming XP.
Does it just end here, or is there supposed to be more wall that is blocked by the dynamic lighting?
Apparently it ends right there.
Okay. Gargamon will come out. Say it doesn't seem to lead anywhere. And he'll take the lead back there, and that's all for me.
Okay. Tenzi.
We will move up.
Oh, and when Tenzi gets there, yeah, I'll say, "Oh, I found a secret door. Gargamon didn't think it leads anywhere, but I haven't checked it out myself yet. You'll feel free to if you want."
It's not one of my better skills, but I'll go in and take a look here. Kind of rap on the wall, see if I can figure out if there's a door over here, if it's hollow or anything.
One second. Go ahead and roll a d6. Just seems like a regular wall.
Just come back into the room and say, yeah, it might just be a dead end. I don't know. And that'll be a Fritz.
End of round. Chandrak and Company.
So Shandrak will still wants to double check that hallway, and when he comes to the end of it, I'll try to see if there's any other secret doors around here.
Yeah, he finds a door.
Shandrak calls back, "Nope, there's another way. I think we should continue down the secret door path." And we'll try it.
Looks like it opens up into more maze.
Shandrak calls back, "Gargamond, you come up front, please."
Moo!
And Shandrak is going to hide in shadows behind where Gargamon stopped. And Erdrin will also follow suit, and he will reload from the last battle and hide in shadows.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi moves up and seeing the door now, he looks around at the frame of the wall, the frame of the door, and looking at the wall, and it's like, I don't know how I missed that. And we'll go up to there, and then Musashi and Ashra will follow. And that's it for us.
All right. End of round. And first up is Chandrak.
Jandrak continues to move silently while hugging the walls. And Erdrin does the same. And then people will move up a little bit.
Anything else for Chandrak?
That's all for me.
All right. Tenzi.
Now leaves through the door. He looks at the door from this side and tries to figure it out. And then just shakes his head and continues onward.
It's definitely no normal door. Like, it doesn't have like a doorknob and like a keyhole. It kind of opened by like pressure. Like it's swiveled in the middle. So you kind of push through on one side and it spins like your stereotypical secret door in a old English mansion or something.
Cool. Well, that's it for us.
All right. End of round. First up is Chandrak.
All right. Erdrin goes first, hugging the wall. Oh, finds another little room. Is there a person in here?
Yes. So, whoops. Wrong layer. There we go. So it looks like there's a Minotaur Elder in the corner. And it looks like you hear this like trickling of water. And there's a really thick stream of liquid hitting the wall. You could see it like, you know, between his legs in the light of your necklace. And his flails are kind of set up against the wall. So like, well, walls. One on this side and one on this side. And he has both arms at waist length, hands at waist length in front of him. You can't see what he's doing. But it does look like with one hand, he's lifting up his loincloth.
So, as Erdrin kind of comes on this, he begins to take aim, but then Chandrak comes along on feather feet, and he tries to backstab the Minotaur first with with his sword. Here comes Chandrak interrupting the Minotaur rudely.
So the liquid kind of hits the wall and moves back in a puddle. Be a rather large puddle, taking up the square that the Minotaur is in. Alright. AC 0 beats AC 6. You cause 27 damage with your backstab. Oh, I need to check your thief skills real quick. Yep, you get that backstab and you cause 20. It was 27 damage.
Looks like 28. I don't think that's a crit.
28. Yep. So as you can see, his green bar has gotten effed up. Did you want to take a shot with Erdrin, or was he able to reload? Yeah, he was able to reload.
I would, and I probably should have done that though before Chandrak was in melee range. So, I mean, if I could take with a called shot, I will. But if not, I won't.
Yeah, I mean, since you're essentially invisible, yeah, you can take it with a called shot -4. So that's just all that's gonna do is you know, take away that +4 from the backstab.
All right, that should do it.
Yeah, -2 beats AC 6, and you cause another 44 damage. Killing him in well, not one shot, but yeah. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
So Chandrak comes up, kind of stabs him in the spleen. The Minotaur goes, "Oh!" And then Erdrin shoots him like in the shoulder, and it like causes them to face plant right in the puddle he was making.
Yeah, and you know, there's like a little bit of a splash, and it makes the room smell a little funny, kind of like garlic and onions and a hint of coffee. This is, after all, Aperciba, so...
Minotaurs know someone who brew.
All right. Anything else for Chandrak and company?
Yeah, I guess my people will just move up a little bit more.
Four NPCs, Soaring XP, 1 creature defeated, 8 hit dice, and 3 warriors and bards. Okay, incoming XP. Anything else for Chandrak?
That's all for me.
All right, Tenzi.
Following here. Sees the dead body. Is this like a storeroom or something?
Yeah, it looks like this is where their water is stored. And one of the water barrels is kind of broken open. Smells a little funny as you walk in, kind of like a mixture of garlic and onions and coffee. A little bit. It's a little humid in here too. Um, and you can see that in the corner there's an elder minotaur dead in a kind of a yellow puddle, and it's filling up with blood pretty quickly. And then this shelf, we'll say, has like jars of pickled garlic and onions, and several burlap bags of roasted coffee. Roasted coffee beans.
All right. That'll be it for him. Astro's gonna move up. He always goes the wrong way. That up to here. And Musashi will follow Astro. And that'll be it for us.
Okay. You can also see scraps of bones on the floor and whatnot. Looks like human remains, femurs and ribs and skulls. End of round. First up is Shandrak.
Okay, Shandrak will continue back into the hallway. And, oh, nope, not him. And Shandrak will... He'll stop in this kind of nook of the maze, and he'll hide in shadows there. And Erdrin will also make his way over.
Could you go into your ruler settings and make sure it's not set to stick or stay or whatever? Because somehow you're when you're moving, the movement ruler is not going away on my screen.
Let's see.
It's the fade delay. Should be on instant.
Yeah, I'm just. It looked like it was, but I'm clicked it from linger and back to instant. Does that help?
Not yet, but I can move your token and see if that. Weird. It must be a setting somewhere else. I don't know where the move token settings are. Oh well, we can just leave it for now. It might be a glitch actually. I'm not sure if you can do that with the movement ruler. Anything else for Shandrak?
Yeah, Erdrin kind of comes up just past Gargamon, and he also hides in shadows.
Oh yeah, okay. All right, Tenzi.
Tenzi will follow Shandrak and company.
Oh yeah, go ahead and give Erdrin 800 points. I forgot. He's finished off the last 2 Minotaur Elders, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 800 points for him. It's 2 move silently and 2 hide in shadows. Man, I really wish there was a way to make token markers visible only to the token owner. It kind of makes stealth characters visible to everybody because you can see their token markers.
They'll go up to here and stop and look around, and that'll be it for us.
All right. With your infravision, you can see to your left there is a room that has more of those sarcophagi. There are crates and barrels in this room that are kind of like making it difficult to enter. It looks like it's kind of a work in progress, sort of.
Okay.
End of round. Shandrak.
Andrak moves silently forward up to where Tenzi was, and then he goes to look into the room. Oh, hello.
So you kind of squeeze by the crates and stuff, and you can see a Minotaur Elder in here. He's kind of kneeling by this sarcophagus, and he's actually weeping. So it's kind of weird. It's like like that, like he's mourning a friend of his or something.
Yeah. Well, Shandrak is going to still try to backstab this guy.
I'll give you something to cry about.
Yeah, you kill the shit out of him in one shot.
Nice.
Yep. 73 damage will do it. That's your max damage. You rolled a 12. So times 5, that comes out to 60. It's a +4 weapon, so that's 64. And then you have your Girdle of Giant Strength, which gives you a +9 to damage from strength, so it all adds up to 73. That's your maximum damage that you're looking at right there.
Yeah, so Shandrak, as this Minotaur is weeping, he kind of just comes up, kind of jerks his head up by like pulling its horn back, and like pretty much cuts its whole fucking head off, and it goes moo hoo moo hoo. And then Erdrin will come up, see that everything looks clear there, and then continue down another junction. And that's all for me.
XP. And Tenzi.
Kenzie will follow. And turn him around. And now he's convinced every dead end is actually a secret door. So he's going to try and look for a secret door here.
All right, give me a D6 roll, please. No secret doors.
And while he's doing that, the others are just going to catch up. That'll be it.
All right. End of round. Spells and time. Alright, protection from evil on Shandrak is going to wear off at the end of the round. First up is Shandrak.
Shandrak moves silently back towards the group. And then Airdrin. Airdrin. No, come on. Trying to get Airdrin and the thing, but it keeps getting Gargamon too. But I got it. Airdrin comes up. And he'll move that far. And that's all for me.
All right. Tenzi.
Somehow I have 2 people lost. So Tens will have to come back and get him out of the corner. Samashi. And that's it for us.
All right. So Shandrak's Ashriel's detect magic will run out at the end of this round, and Shandrak's protection from evil on Gargamon will run out at the end of this round. And Shandrak's protection from evil on himself has expired. First up is Shandrak.
Shandrak will continue move silently. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, so you see some of these guys.
Yeah, I do see some of them.
And it looks like they're standing on a big seal in the middle of the floor. You can't quite make out what the seal is. But these things, they're huge. They're 24 feet tall, so the ceiling is 30 feet, so they're fully erect, standing up. They are vaguely reminiscent of giant bears, although their shoulders are broader. Their visage is a nightmarish cross between bison and human. And their hands and feet disproportionately large, splayed, and human-like. Their arms are extremely long, like an ape's, and they're like a dark brown. Dark brown.
Okay. Chandrak will see that, and then he will come back towards the group. And he's going to come out of hiding. And I don't see Tenzi where I'm at. So Chandrak says, "Tenzi, where are you?"
I'm over here, around the corner. And you hear his voice from over here.
Okay. Yeah, so Chandrak kind of whispers to everybody, is like, okay, don't worry about it, but there looked like 2, maybe 3 Gristroy coming up. So I would like to cast a few spells beforehand. So if you give me a minute, I have a few protections and enlarges, and I think now is the time to make a projected image as well. So give us some time, please. I think now I need to just cast some spells. And Chandrak will already moved, so he will get ready to do that next round.
Okay. Anything else from his company?
Erdrin he'll try to sneak up, try to get a better view. Oh wow, okay. Yeah, he'll get that view, and he'll come back as well. And Erdrin will come out of hiding, and he'll say, I think I got a better look than the chief did. Yeah, there's 4 Gristroy, but they're also very, very cramped, so it would be very hard to fight them, because there's not many spaces to do that. And that'll be all for me.
All right. Tenzi.
Hearing that, Tenzi will move forward. I'm going to cast this round. Ashwell will reach over and touch Gargamon to give him a protection from evil. "24 rounds.
That was Ashriel.
Yeah.
Protection from evil on Gargamond. You said 24 rounds?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, I see it. It's in chat. Derp. All right. Anything else from Tenzi and Company?
No.
All right. That's the end of the round. Now you guys can hear rumbling sound. The footsteps of a huge creature approaching you, and we're now in initiative phase. So you guys were obviously talking to each other. They heard the voices and are now coming in. I kind of miss Aperceba combat music. I do have an adventure plan for Aperceba, but it's like fucking 2 years away. There's a kingdom on the south end of Aperceba where people talk like this. Actually, I didn't get that accent quite right. That was my quick and dirty version of it, I guess. There's... Okay, anyone need multiple attacks?
Gargamon.
Alright.
Musashi and Ashwell.
Oh, I have a new token for Musashi. Because he's now decked out in like all magical shit. I don't know if you like it. Give me a thumbs up or thumbs down.
The animation is pretty cool.
Yeah.
I guess we'll do that later. Okay, is anyone still rolling?
Yeah. Just a sec. Rolling for Chandrak. Alright, I'm good.
All right. So we got spells and time. So protection from evil on Ryer will end at the end of the round. Astral's detect magic is gone, and so is the protection from evil on Chandrak. I'm just gonna delete the detect magic on Ashriel. And first up is Chandrak with his staff.
And Chandrak's going to try to cast Enlarge onto himself.
All right. Chandrak staff enlarge on Chandrak. 45 rounds. And that makes you large, I'm sure, but not huge, right?
Yeah, 10 feet, that's right. He's large.
Okay, Ashriel.
Throw fly forward to the first evil enemy that he sees. Oh my gosh, there's all kinds of them.
You feel the disgusting evil coming from these four Garistroi.
Gain a little altitude.
And they see you coming and get angry looks on their faces.
I guess I'll have to stop here. And I will attack this one. I'm at 20 feet. Is that high enough to get higher ground?
No, they're 24 feet tall.
Okay, and I can't go 25 because I would hit the ceiling, so we'll go here.
They are regenerating creatures.
That is good news, I guess.
So, yep, they are shieldless. And is that a natural 20? Okay, that's a 9. -1 does not beat their AC of -2.
I'll try with the greatsword.
And they are regenerating. Okay, 5 does not beat AC -2. Next up is Gargamond.
Argamon, see. Yeah, okay.
So Gargamon's the same size category as them, but not as tall. Definitely
yeah.
not as tall.
So, yeah, from there, he'll try to attack the one to the south.
Okay. No penalty to hit because Ashriel, I think, is like well above your head. He's at like 20 feet right now.
Oh, yeah, then he would be.
Alright, -2 just hits. You cause 16 damage to this Garistro. Tenzi.
Tenzi casts Crown of Cold on himself.
Alright, go ahead and give yourself a 10-foot blue aura. Tenzi, Crown of Cold on Tenzi. And how many rounds is that?
15.
You guys remember how many points Garistro is worth?
I think we got like 2,500 for the last one.
23,000.
With a bigger party though. Oh yeah. The total
23,000.
Yeah.
So you're looking at 92,000 right there.
It's gonna be a tough fight though.
Yeah.
All you gotta do is survive.
Yeah. Airdron. Oh, Tenzi gets what level is that spell?
3rd.
Alright, Tenzi gets 300 points, and then we have Airdron.
So Airdron will he'll just move one more square so he's a little closer, but still out of sight, and he'll hide in shadows right there. North of Ryer.
Alright, Musashi.
With a Ki cry, he will move forward. Oops. 8, 9, 10.
Sit!
And he's not gonna. He's gonna have to stay there and guard.
Right.
Yeah, so he has 2 squares, but he can't move right now. He'd get an attack of opportunity. So
Yeah. This Garistro in the back is gonna step over here. And over here. And Ashriel gets an attack of opportunity against him as he passes by. And so does Gargamond, actually.
Yeah, I was gonna ask. Alright.
Astro's gonna wait. He would forego the attack unless Gargamon does attack, then he will too. But otherwise, he was gonna forego.
Yeah, Gargamon's just swing. He's swinging.
All right, you're doing a little swing as well, man.
Yep. Gargamon hits for 18 damage. Negative 14 beats AC negative 2. Minus 18. Because attacks of opportunity are against the back line. Alright, confirmed crit. And you cause 25 damage. With your Nodachi plus 3. Minus 25. And is Ashriel covered in stone skin?
I believe he would be from. Is that on a daily routine, Chandra? Yes, it's on the daily routine.
Okay.
Chandrak.
Chandrak's casting level is... what, 12?
Yes, 12 is mage, yeah.
Alright. So, I'm gonna say because Ashriel is flying, they cannot stomp him. But the 2 punches break 2 of his charges, and it will stomp. Gargamon. So does Gargamon have stone skin? Yes, he does. Okay.
Yeah.
So his one of his stone skin charges is broken by that stomp. Next up is Ryer.
Ryer is to come on up, sees the roadblock, and decides that he's going to stop behind Musashi.
Okay.
And then
This Garistro here is going to do 2 punches against Ashriel. So 2 more charges are knocked off of him. And then he does not have reach to attack anyone else with his stomp, so his turn is going to be to guard. Guard with a stomp. So I'm going to put a little guard symbol on him and this little foot symbol, which normally means tracking, but that'll be a stomp. Alright, the next Garistro punches at Ashriel twice, taking away
What is
2.
Oh, this one here? Are they summoned?
No, they live here. Four taken away so far. No, that was 6 taken away so far. Okay, and then he will also guard with his stomp. There's the guard. Okay. And the feet. And the 4th Garistro, the one in the back, doesn't really have any room to go anywhere. So what he's going to do is he's going to walk through this little doorway right here. And that means Gargamon gets an attack of opportunity.
all right.
Against this Garistro. Okay, -7 beats AC -2, and you cause 12 damage. And you feel a rumble. Their movement is 15, so it's quite a ways. The Fuckles. What the Fuckles? Okay. Undo. There we go. Alright, Astral's multiple attack.
He's going to go on the one he hit already over here.
The one to the left?
Yeah.
Alright. Okay. They are shieldless. -9 beats -2. And you cause 13 damage. And Gargamon's multiple attack.
Is Gargamon able to hit that Greystro? It looks like
Yeah.
it might be covered up now.
This one here?
Yeah.
You can, so one of your squares is adjacent to one of his squares.
Yeah.
So you can attack him.
Yeah. I think he's been favored this round, so let's keep it up.
He doesn't have any cover from you either because like the center of this square goes right to the center of this square. It's not, and I can't really tell which squares you occupy actually, because you're kind of like outside of squares.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just going to assume that you're like here. And that would put Musashi back here.
Okay.
Because Ashriel is like over your head. So from here, there is, from this square to this square, absolutely no cover. So,
yeah.
And then you're probably going to want to be turned like that so that you're facing all three of them. Alright, so, yeah, shieldless, -4 beats, AC -2, you cause 26 damage. To that Garistro, minus 26. And then, Musashi doesn't really have anywhere to go.
Yeah, I can't go without getting attack of opportunity, I think, so
Yeah.
he's just going to be...
Okay, end of round, and we're going to take a 5-minute break. Here we go. And we are back. So that was initiative phase, and you guys rolled initiative. So I'll just roll initiative for these. Garistroy, there's only 3 of them, so that's easy. And I'm going to go ahead and take away their guard and stomp actions. Or token markers, that is. And I'm going to sort. And here we go. Time now is 1:17 p.m. Got spells and time. First up is Erdrin. Shandrak, are you muted?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was sorry, I was eating. So Eredrin is just going to yeah, he knows he's not equipped to hurt these beasties, so but he is just going to let's see. Yeah, he'll Featherfoot. And he won't make it. I wanted him to go across the battlefield, but he can't make it this round, so he will kind of make it through the Garistro on the left and kind of go up the passageway north of him. And just stop there.
Just checking his move silently. All right. Ashriel.
Tried to finish off this guy to his left. Oh,
Oh no.
perhaps it is Asriel who will be finished off.
Perhaps. Probably not though. Tenzi.
Tenzi is moving. Okay, he's gonna go to this square temporarily. He's gonna throw a magic stone at this guy, and then he'll retreat back around the corner. I'm assuming he's safe there because he's got the wall. If he's not, then he won't go there. But
Yeah, right here he's fine. They don't have weapons.
He's gonna step up there. Any of them that are in his aura will.
There aren't any. Oh no, sorry, it's 10 feet. Yeah, so this one right here will take damage, 9 cold damage. Once 9.
Nice.
This guy, it doesn't quite hit his center. Well, he will also take 9 damage. It hits the center of one of his squares. And yeah, this guy to some extent, yeah, 2. He will also take 9 damage. All 3 of them did. And then, oh, that was supposed to be 4. Okay. 1 second.
Yeah.
So plus 5. Plus 5. And plus 5. For cold. Yeah. And Tenzi's Magical Stone. That guy is shieldless, -1, does not beat -2. Shandrak.
And he'll move back.
Shandrak will. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's the closest he can get, and he's still covered, so he will get there, and he will hide in the shadows.
And Musashi.
Seeing what what Tenzi did, Musashi's going to change his action, and then at the end of the round, he's going to have his Daikyo out and do the same thing that Tenzi did. Come down to this square, fire 3 arrows, and then come back around.
Okay.
If that's still available to him at the time.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Ryer.
Yeah, Ryer is just going to wait from there.
Gargamond. Wait. Nope. Yeah.
Attacks the one on the left of him.
He's shieldless, -10 beats -2, cause 22 damage. The hell? I just moved this attack. Why is it back? It's weird. Alright, so Garistro. This Garistro is gonna punch at Ashriel twice, taking 2 more stone skins. And stomp Gargamond, taking 1 stone skin. The next Garistro is going to punch Ashriel twice, taking away 2 stone skin charges. And stomp Gargamon, taking 1 stone skin charge away. You can hear and feel heavy footsteps through this wall right here, going away from you, Shandrak.
Mm-hmm.
And the next Garistro should be the one to the left of everybody. Oh, that's the one that just should have gone. Okay. So this one is going to punch Ashriel with his right clubbing smash. Let's see. Shorter melee, same elevation. He's protected from evil, right? Ashriel is?
Yep.
Okay.
Double strength.
At double strength. So this is adjusted to -2 because he has a +2 for him being off balance. And this is front shieldless. -17 beats AC, -6. Ashriel is large right now, so it only does 18 damage. And left clubbing smash against him as well. Shorter melee, same elevation, -2. And no damage roll modifier. Shieldless, -11 beats, -6. And you only take 22 damage, not 23. And then this one is also going to stamp Gargamon, taking away one more stone skin. And Ashriel.
Left down.
Oh, that's right. Musashi
Almost I should wait till the end of the round.
and Gargamon.
Gargamon will attack, but Ashriel also has Vengeful Strike on him. I just wanted to mention that.
Oh yeah, that's right. I do.
Ashriel
So I'll
does?
take off- Yeah, I'll take off 2 of my molts.
Yeah, and cause 40 damage
Yep, 4.
to that Garistro.
That's the same one that Gargamon's aiming for. Oh,
Oh, he missed by 1. All right, end of round. You can do your Musashi arrow
So as
shots.
she comes around the corner, is going to fire 3 plus 2 arrows at this Greastro.
Nice. All right, hit for 8.
I just wanted to double check if he has if his longbow allows, or his Daikyu allows him to use strength, because he's enlarged.
Yeah.
So I'll have to re-roll it because he's enlarged.
The reason for that is the arrow is also enlarged. So it's like spear sized right now. And it uses his strength. So if he used Ki, he
I
would
did
get
not
strength
this round,
bonuses.
and
Okay.
next time I'll do.
Because the Daikyu is a composite. It is a special form of composite longbow.
So there's the first one.
That's a hit for 18. It's a miss. And another miss. So 18 damage. And then 2 of those plus 2 arrows are recoverable. 18 damage total. Was anyone else waiting? Looks like Ryer was waiting.
Yeah, but yeah, he's got nothing to do right now, so he's good.
Okay. Regeneration occurs. You can see their wounds close up only slightly. And Ashriel should regenerate too.
Yep.
And then go ahead and roll initiative. I don't think there's any other damage or regeneration. Is anyone still rolling?
I am. You gotta move the Ki Daikyu up.
Oh, that's interesting. I have a cup on a glass surface that has been sweating because it has a drink in it with ice. And if you place the cup on the glass surface just perfectly, because there's a divot in the bottom of the cup, it will slide across the glass table.
I will need
No.
one more slot for Musashi.
One more slot for Musashi. So the cup appears to move by itself.
Yeah, can do a magic trick.
I'm done. Thank you.
Okay. And I'm going to sort. We got spells and time. Time now is 1:18 p.m. Got a bunch of spells wearing off. First up is Musashi.
Step around to here. Fire a +2 arrow at this with a Ki shout.
Yeah. And don't forget to multiply damage by 1.9 or 1.1 1 point. Yeah, 1.9.
Mm-hmm.
All right, it is shieldless. -8 beats AC -2. You cause 22 damage with the first arrow.
And he'll move back.
And protection from evil on Musashi has worn out. As has protection from evil on Ryer and on Chandrax. I'm just deleting those. Next up is Airdrin.
Airdrin is going to move silently to the south. And that's all for him.
All right. A Goristro. It's the really injured one to the left. I'm going to roll morale for him real quick. First, I'm going to check his morale to make sure he has a morale score. Okay. Yeah, he fights on. He's gonna... Ashriel is very hurty.
Yes, he is. I was thinking I probably should have healed instead of attacked, but...
So he's gonna make all 3 of his attacks against Gargamond, breaking 3 charges of Stone Skin. Tenzi.
Tenzi will move down here. Reroll the day. Crown of Cold. It'll be 5 this round, and then try to shoot his last magic stone at this.
Okay. So these 3 guys take 5 damage. That's 5. Minus 5.
Wow, a crit stone.
That's 5.
Nice.
Nice. And he takes 4 damage from that crit stone.
He'll move back again. That's it for 10.
That's 4. And Gargamond. Wow, I rolled really good for these Garistoi this round. I rolled a 1 and a 2 so far.
Yeah, Gargamon did not roll well. So, but he is going to hack at the one he's been hacking at.
The one to the left, right?
Yeah.
I mean, the one to the left, correct.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, shieldless, -6, beats -2, you cause 26 damage. And you see that green bar? Beep, 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 beep.
A little better.
Alright, the Garistro to the south is going to punch, stomp Gargamond. So the first one takes his last Stone Skin charge.
Okay.
And then we have the left clubbing smash to Gargamond. Shorter melee, same elevation. Gargamond's not covered by protection from evil anymore, right?
He is not.
Okay.
But I believe he has Vengeful Strike.
Didn't Ashriel do that before we started this? Or who did he do? Ashriel cast on somebody. I can't remember. Was it Gargamond or?
Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, it's still up. He does have protection from you.
Okay. So miscellaneous attack roll modifier is gonna be -2. Damage will be +0. Alright, so Gargamon is shieldless. That's a natural 20 on Gargamon.
And a 36 retaliation, vengeful strike.
Yeah, 36 damage on Gargamon, 36 damage on the Garistro. And the Garistro is also going to stamp Gargamon. Shorter melee, same elevation, -2, +0. -6 beats -3. Gargamon takes 12 damage. The Garistro takes 12 damage. And next up is Gargamon.
Looks like Musashi. It says Gargamon on your side?
Oh, I didn't scroll all the way up. Yeah, Musashi.
Second arrow. Or is it this arrow fires?
Wait, Musashi was on 0.
Oh, that should have been probably his 200 one. All right. Well, just change this
So
one to 200.
Yeah, change this one to 200.
All right, I'm gonna go back.
Okay, Ryer.
He's still waiting just right now.
And Chandrak.
Okay. Let's see. Chandrak tries to move silently. And he will end up behind the injured Goristroy and try to finish him off.
Okay, you get a backstab. -14 beats -2.
Oh my god.
You cause 127 damage because you rolled maximum damage on your longsword versus large creatures. So that's 12. Times 5 is 60 damage. And then that's multiplied by 1.9. So would be 60, 120 minus what? I've lost track. 100 and, yeah. It comes out to 127 damage and kills him. My mathing is not good right now. And you maintain stealth. Go ahead and describe how you take out that Garistro with 127 damage.
So Chandrak kind of sneaks up between its thighs, and as Chandrak kind of runs to hide in the nook, he cuts the red velvet longsword right across like the femoral artery of its leg, and it just starts bleeding profusely, and it just won't stop.
And blood goes everywhere. Alright, this Garistro is going to punch Ashriel with a right clubbing smash. Shorter melee, same elevation, -4. And no damage roll modifier. Ashriel is shieldless, -3, does not beat AC -6. He takes a left clubbing smash at Ashriel. Shorter melee, same elevation, -4, +0. 0 versus -6 is a miss. And he's going to stamp Gargamond. Shorter melee, same elevation, -2, +0. Gargamon, shieldless, -14 beats -3. Gargamon takes 28 damage from the stamp, and the Garistro takes 28 damage, and you lose another moat.
Mode number 3.
And next up is Ashriel.
You'll go to this one here and try to hit.
Alright, -9 beats, -2, you cause 40 damage with your Nodachi.
We're going to follow up with the Great Sword.
And he's a regenerating creature. Confirmed crit, and you cause 24
Yeah.
damage. Alright, so you can hear, I guess, a loud Garistro-like voice echoing through the maze from ahead. And next up is Gargamon.
Alright, see if he can't finish off that Southern Garistro. If not, this is gonna hurt.
Alright, -10 beats -2, you cause 18 damage. And it survives. Musashi.
Yeah, come on with the arrows, come on.
Go.
Send it. Send it. Alright. Musashi's like, yeah! And shoots his sheath arrow. Is that magic?
It's +2, yeah.
Okay. Shieldless. You didn't give yourself a +2 to hit.
I think it's on there. Like the +9 there.
Oh, okay. So 11's a Thaco. Rolled a 6. You have +6 from strength. No, you have +6 from
The magic and specialization,
magic and specialization.
and +1 probably from, I don't know, strength at 2 from strength.
Well, you have +6, which would mean it would be don't you get +3 to hit, +3 to damage?
No, it was on the sheet already, so I didn't want to mess with it, but maybe it's wrong.
6. Let's see.
Oh, and +1, missile weapon specialization gives you a +1 at all ranges.
Okay, so that's +2.
So 3 plus that one is 4, +2 for the magic is 6.
Oh yeah, it's Ki, so the strength is factored into it as
Yep.
well. Okay, I see. All right. Yeah, -3 beats -2. You cause 10 damage. -10. Enter.
Right. And he steps back.
And Ashriel.
No Dachi, that same one to the south.
Weird. Strength is on there twice. I mean, let's see. So weird because when I look at the line on his sheet, strength isn't checked off, but then the bonus is on there for strength. +2 to hit. But his normal hit bonus is only +1.
Well, because I
Oh,
think
that's the
Ki guy-
dexterity. That's the dexterity one. That's what it is. And then the 1 times 0 is the strength one, and that one's turned off. Okay, that is correct. And then you did Ashriel crit with the Nodachi. Yeah, confirmed crit. 18, beat his AC by 5 or more, and you cause 15 damage. Killing the Garistro. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
He's been hit so much, he's kind of getting a little defensive, but he saw an opening and he cut off right off on his head where his horn is, cut that part of his skull right off. The brain started leaking out.
And Musashi again.
Comes over. I think you'd have to come here to have a shot at this guy.
with gonna have 50% cover if you shoot him from there. Nope.
If I move
A lot more than 50%. Probably 75.
Let's see, if I move over, I think you'll have more. It's even worse.
No. If you move there, it's gonna be
Oh, yeah. Okay.
25% cover.
Okay.
Find cover. Cover and concealment modifiers. 25% cover is -2 to hit. Shieldless, you match his AC, causing 20 damage.
Nice.
That was another +2 arrow, correct?
Yep, I'm running low. Got enough for next round, and that's it. I'm gonna have to go recover some.
Alright, end of round, regeneration occurs. I'm gonna roll morale for this one. It keeps fighting. Now we're in initiative phase. One second. All right. Is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, I gotta update my multiple attack. Sorry.
This will be our last round. So I've got to go in about 15 minutes.
Right. Then I'm going to change Astral's action. I was going to have him heal himself, but we might as well go out fighting here.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm done.
All right, here we go. We got spells and time. Gargamond.
Alright. Hacking at this last Garistro. Oh,
All right.
come on, guard.
Oh, just barely missed by 3. Ryer. These other guys are dead, so Ryer's got room to get in there.
Yeah. Yeah, Ryer will come up over there, and he'll try to stab this guy with his javelin.
Oh, he walked right through the threatened squares.
Oh,
Is Ryer protected by stone skin?
he does right now. He does.
Oh, yeah, okay, I see him. Alright. Alright, you can go ahead and take your attack. I took off a stone skin charge. It was a stomp. And it just broke stone skin.
Another 2 versus AC.
So, this is actually shieldless flank. So 1 versus -2 is a miss. Airdrin.
Yeah, he can't do much, so he's just waiting where he's at.
Tenzi.
Tenzi will move up to apply the crown of cold damage.
2 damage.
Only 2, yep. And he will step back out.
Ashriel.
Ashriel will attack with his Nodachi first.
Wouldn't it be funny if he died to a moat? Alright. That is a natural 20. You cause 34 damage.
Yeah.
With your Nodachi plus 3.
Comes the
Musashi.
greatsword.
Oh, yeah, that's right. The Great Sword. Regenerating creature. Okay, front shieldless 1 versus AC -2 is a miss. With an 8 on the die. Okay, a Garistro. Actually, I'm gonna put these.
Did Musashi go?
Yeah, I saw Musashi too.
Yeah, go ahead with Musashi.
Firing an arrow with he has 25%.
25% what?
And the Grishra has 25% cover still, right?
Yeah, from there. From that spot. It's only a -2. He can make it with all those bonuses. Yep, made it just right. 20 damage.
Right. He'll step back.
And Shandrak.
Chandrak moves silently to the south of the Garistro and sees what he can do with his backstab.
Sees what he can does. He gets a backstab. May it be 150.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Awesome.
-7 beats AC -2. You cause 70 fucking damage. -70. Okay, Garistro gets a saving throw versus death. Save. Death magic. No modifier. Counts as 17 plus warrior, so warrior 17 plus. Not multi-class, not triple classed. He makes the save, so he survives your backstab, and you become visible. Even from 70 damage, he survived.
That's fine. I'll take it.
All right. This Garistro is gonna turn his back. No. No, he's gonna punch. He's gonna punch Ashriel. Right, clubbing, smash. Shorter melee, same elevation, -4. No damage mod. Ashriel is shieldless, natural 20. 32 damage to Ashriel and 32 damage right back to the Garistro. Almost killing him. He punches again. Oh, Ashriel is down.
Yep.
He's going to punch with his left clubbing smash against Gargamond. Shorter melee, same elevation. Protected by protection from evil, so it's -2 to hit. And +0 to damage. Gargamond is shieldless. -8 beats AC -3 for 23 damage to Gargamond. And 23 damage right back to the Garistro, killing him with an emote. With a moat suicide. Whoops. And Gargamond goes down. Right?
Oh no, he's got 6 HP still.
Oh, okay. And that takes out the Garistro. Go ahead and describe how you do so with your moat.
Yeah, so this moat, it kind of like it comes like in front of the Garistro, and then it kind of like stops in front of its face, and then it goes like around, and it goes in one ear and out the other, and like just blood comes out of its ears.
Okay, 23,000 experience points per Garistro. 2 player characters, 4 NPCs. All 3 were defeated. They have 20 hit dice. 3 warriors and bards. There's a big old chunk of XP, and we're going right back to the landing page to have our session finale. So I heard our samurai has a level up.
Yes.
The past is catching up with him.
Oh yeah. What level is Tenzi?
15.
And now what level is Musashi?
11.
11. Okay.
Yeah, he's not catching.
Yeah.
No, I just mean like retroactively. It's like, oh yeah, I just realized.
Okay, I just have to step away just for a second. All right, so for Musashi, that's another 3 health.
Sacco goes down.
Yeah,
That's a saving throw level too.
yeah, all that stuff's automatic.
Yeah.
And then level 11, that's no proficiencies or anything, so it's his saving throws and Stacko goes down every level. As soon as you change his level on his character sheet to level 11, it will adjust his Stacko for you. Whenever you make an attack, it calculates Stacko. So.
I gotta change what this next is.
Oh wow. On his character sheet, he still has Cure Light Wounds, Invisibility to Undead, and Cure Moderate Wounds from what, from Tenzi, or no? That was from
No, Fenmar.
NPC a long time ago. Yeah. So
That
you
was from
still,
Fenmar, I think.
yeah,
Yep.
you still
But
have
never
those.
cast them.
Yeah.
Never cast them.
Yep. Yep. Okay. That was the only level up, right?
Yeah, none for me.
Okay. So, any questions, comments, or concerns for me?
I have a question about maximum level by race.
Yeah.
So for Tenzi, he has reached his, but he does have you have the prime requisite thing so you can get extra levels.
Yeah, I'm. What does it say his max level is? So I think
15.
15. Okay. I'm pretty sure that I've been doing this wrong. So what's supposed to happen is uh like the amount of it says the amount of experience points you gain to get to the next level is supposed to be doubled, but it's way easier to do that if you do like minus 50% on the experience you gain. That way the number of experience you have to get to is the same. But the thing about that is, like, there might be some races or, something that already have like a big minus. So it could be possible to go to minus 100%, which would be weird. So I don't think he will ever have that though. So a really easy way to do it would be to just put, whatever percentage he has for, if he has an experience point bonus of like plus 10%, just subtract 50%, so minus, 40%.
Okay.
But however you want to
Okay,
track it is up to you.
I'll just do divide by 2 as if he was multi-class in the experience.
Yeah. Okay. And then
But he has the prime requisite bonus that allows him to get extra before he has to start doing slow, or does he do slow right away?
so I don't know what his base racial limit is. So that could be the adjusted one for his prime requisite
No,
bonus.
well, according to from Warriors of Heaven, it was 15 for cleric.
Okay. So in the Dungeon Master Guide tables, Find experience. Base experience points, creature experience point values. Level limit, maybe.
It's under
Racial class and level limits.
and then table 8 prime requisite bonuses.
Yeah, there you go. So 14 and 15 is +1 additional level, 16 and 17 is +2, 18 is +3, and 19 is +4.
So he's at 18 in wisdom.
Does he have more than one prime requisite
He does.
as a monk?
Yeah, as a monk, it's intelligence, so that's the lower one, so we'd only get +2 then.
Yeah. Yep. So he can go to 17.
Yeah.
2 more
So that
levels
means,
before, yeah.
so then 2 more levels we have before I have to start doing slow
Yes.
advancement. Okay,
Yeah.
got it.
And then it's if you find a mentor, then it's not slow. But it usually takes an adventure to find a mentor. And then of course you can always wish for levels. So, but limited wish is not powerful enough. It would take a wish.
Yeah.
And it doesn't have to be a god wish, It can be a twist my language wish, but the language for that could be pretty easy. I wish to become more experienced. I don't know. I could still twist that, but yeah. Any other questions, comments, or concerns? Okay. So for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe, and hopefully we'll see you next week. We're gonna raid into Matt. No, we're not gonna raid into Matt Colville. He doesn't even acknowledge when people raid into him. We'll raid into Dorktails. Yay! They're playing tabletop RPGs, so probably Dagger, whatever, the Matt Colville, or not the Matt Colville, the Matt Mercer game. I don't know, that's my guess. It does look kind of cyberpunky, whatever they're doing. All right, here we go. All right, anything for me off camera?